Good morning. Oh, This is a pain in the ass. Oh,
I saw Janine. She looked just like a royal queen. And she cruised by with some wealthy guy in a Cadillac. Never seen last time. That's like I saw Janine. Last time I saw Janine. We called when we were 17. I suppose from long ago, but too short. Long green. Satisfied Janine. Now she's gone from me. Moved away from the old neighborhood. And I'm certain she's gone good. Last time I saw Janine. Love signs stood in between. Love caused to rise and cause, and since then I have never seen Janine. Now she's gone from me, away from the old neighborhood. And I'm certain she's gone good. Last time I saw Janine. Love signs stood in between. It was love lost to rise and cause, and since then I have never seen. I haven't seen Janine. Last time I saw Janine. That girl, she was so all for me. See, we bought shoes, we bought where? Take a lady. We do, wow. Oh.
deixar-me sem comer. E eu não mudo de opinião. Daqui do morro eu não saio, não. Daqui do morro eu não saio, não. Se não tem água, eu furo um poço. Se não tem carne, eu compro um osso e ponho na sopa e deixa andar, deixa andar. Fale de mim quem quiser falar. Aqui eu não pago aluguel. Se eu morrer amanhã, seu doutor, estou pertinho do céu. Podem me prender, podem me bater, podem até deixar-me sem comer. E eu não mudo de opinião. Daqui do morro eu não saio, não. Daqui do morro eu não saio, não. Se não tem água, eu furo um poço. Se não tem carne, eu compro um osso e ponho na sopa e deixa andar, deixa andar. Fale de mim quem quiser falar. Aqui eu não pago aluguel. Se eu morrer amanhã, seu doutor, estou pertinho do céu. Podem me prender, podem me bater, podem até deixar-me sem comer. E eu não mudo de opinião. E eu não mudo de opinião. E eu não mudo de opinião. E eu não mudo de opinião.
This is mad. I'm at Curry's. Yeah. French pizza. French pizza. Woohoo!
Here we go now, time to go now. Can't stop, no, not now. Maybe you'll see what you can be. No, don't stop, not now. Each stone you pass is just one glass, and then all ahead. Pick up your speed, it's what you need. You can stay in bed. Now you got it. Once you spot it, go on straight ahead. Go now. Can't stop, no, not now. Maybe you'll see what you can be. No, baby, don't stop, not now. Each stone you pass is just one glass, and there's miles ahead. Pick up your speed, it's what you need. You can't stay in bed. Now you got it. Once you spot it, go on straight ahead. Running, roaring, each step soaring, puts you miles ahead. Hear that voice now, it's your choice now. Leave the back instead. Those you pass by have their lifetime left their girl behind. Shout the truth now, shoot the moon now, free what's in your mind. Keep the track now, don't look back now, milestones mark the past.
in the browser. It's a browser that's not letting me have my delivery to my home. It's crazy. I said refresh it and try it again, and if not, use a different browser to have a delivery. I've asked for the sales team. Hello, yeah. All right, mate. It's not me. I want a phone number. Lovely. I forgot. Come on. Load it, load it. Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. Yeah. Hello. I'm just wondering uh, whether my keeper ring has also got to be out before July. It's Gordon White. Oh, is it October? Is it? Because I got one the other day, and it was due to come out in July. Have you do you supply like a finger size measuring thing? Oh, you got one in store, yeah. Oh, is it? All right, okay. And what about the elephant one? And I guess the ladies one is December, right? Okay. Do you know what size it is? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I think my bracelets are right as well for some time. I think. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, I know. All right, I'll just that's it. All right, thank you very much. Bye bye. Well, that's great. My gold is all right. Yeah. Well, actually, saying that, if we go on eBay, I can find out. Oh. Oh.
County Council seeks to ensure zero tolerance of harassment, discrimination, bullying and abuse. Please treat our staff with respect. If a telephone call becomes abusive, our staff will end the call. Find our policy at hands.gov.uk/privacy. All adults of care are recorded and retained for 3 years. If we are not the responsible authority for your inquiry, we may pass your information on to the appropriate organisation.
This is lovely.
Please press 1. For someone under 65, press 2. To discuss renting or purchasing assistive technology such as fall detectors and personal alarms. If your call is regarding financial inquiries, press 1. For occupational therapy or sensory services, press 2. For information and advice, press 3. Safeguarding. Reconcile with data protection legislation. You can find our policy at hands.gov.uk/privacy. Calls to adult health and care are recorded and retained for 3 years. If we are not the responsible authority for your inquiry, we may pass your information on to the appropriate organisation. Hello, you're speaking to Anne. How can I help?
Hello. I'm hoping Julie's going to come and see me today.
Sorry, the line's quite poor. You're hoping you say Julie is coming to see you today.
Yeah, Julie Bassey.
And can I take your name there, please?
Gordon White.
WHITE?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, good, got the right one. There's always a way of spelling things, isn't there?
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Is she a caseworker?
Yeah.
Social worker?
Yeah, she's a social worker, yeah.
Can I just take a contact phone number in case you get cut off, Mr. White?
Yeah, it's 075 111 97665.
Let me have a look on the notes and see what I can find. Oh, we've got quite a few Gordon Whites in Hampshire. Have you got what's your address there?
61 Cox Row.
Thank you. Just wait for the machine to catch up with me, Mr. White.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
I've just had my vapes arrive.
Have a little look and see if she's popped a note on here.
Yeah.
There isn't a note very obviously saying that she's about to come out or anything today.
Oh,
Do you want me?
I want to get through my bills. She's got to come. She's got to come around and sit with me, and we'll get in touch with the finance companies. Because I owe money, and it's O2, and Aerial Direct, and also Omni Finance. She's got to sit with me and talk to them.
Right then, so let me do that. Let's have a look. Do you know if she phoned up to say she was did she say she was coming to visit you today?
I don't know when she said she's going to come round. I can't remember. But I also need the cleaners. She promised me cleaners, and that's been going for a few weeks now. Where she said she'd get me cleaners, but I still haven't seen no cleaners.
Right then, so can you give Gordon a call? I'm not sure when you were due to visit. He is still
She's got to be with me.
waiting for a cleaner, and also needs to go through his bills. Yep.
Yeah.
His bills. That's what they need.
My gold is in the jewelers until October and December, so that's all right.
I'll just say that it needs to be sorted. The bills need to be sorted out. I'll put
Yeah.
a note over there. I'm just having a quick read to see whether there's. I noticed it looked like she made an appointment for carpet barn for you, didn't she? I'm just.
Yeah. They've been round. That was yesterday.
That's good.
Oh no, the day before yesterday, I think it was. And he measured up and everything. But I was quite happy with the people. Tappy carpets. I've paid them 150.
What I'll do is I'll let them know. I'll pass a message over to the team, and in case she's not in today,
Yeah.
asking to see if somebody can give you a call back. Can't guarantee if it'll be today though. I'll pass the message over for you, Mr. White. All right.
Well, it'd be good if she could come down today because today's Friday and I won't be able to see her till Monday, and I want to get things sorted out.
I don't know what's going on, so I'll pass over the details over to the area team, and someone will give you a call back from there. I can't guarantee it's today because I'm not in the office.
All right.
Make sure they get the message straight away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay then.
All right then. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Julie, come on, Julie.
I'm the Roofstone Raider. You might know who I am. 'Cause after all the fans. Some of these rappers have got no tunes and no fans. That's why I'm here. The Roofstone Raider. Roofstone Raider. Roofstone Raider. Roofstone Raider. I'm the Roofstone Raider. Roofstone Raider. Roofstone Raider. Roofstone Raider. If you want some, I'll give it up. If you want some, I'll give it up. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. Go with ya, go with ya. You want some? You wanna go with man? Go with ya, go with ya. If you want some, I'll give it ya. Roofstone Raider, Roofstone Raider. Big up the Raider. I'm the Roofstone Raider. If you want some, I'll give it ya. Pitbull, you got no fangs either. Got no tunes, hang your head. You got no Graham King K. I'll give it ya. Terry Bowen, Piers Morgan, Jenna Cullen, they've got no fans. Rio Ferdinand, I like you, you've got fans. When I say Rooster, you say Raider. Rooster Raider, Rooster Raider. When I say Rooster, you say Raider. Rooster Raider, Rooster Raider. When I say Rooster, you say Raider. Rooster Raider, Rooster Raider. When I say Rooster, you say Raider. Rooster Raider, Rooster Raider. Rooster Raider, Rooster Raider. Rooster Raider, Rooster Raider. If you want some, I'll give it you. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans. When I say got no, you say fans. Got no fans, got no fans.
Ugh. Oh.
Well, nobody ever really wins these things, but they really do, and I keep telling everybody, got to be in it to win it.
Hang on a minute, that's my life, but I'll say it now. Remember, you've got to be in it to win it. Good luck.
Some can be left anywhere.
They're just like streamed all over the pavement. It's just another thing. On top of everything else that's already cluttered on the pavement, they're just so dangerous because you can just walk straight into them, you could topple over, and they could fall onto you.
How does that affect you?
You just don't want to go out because the pavements aren't a safe space and there's a narrow gap, and Nellie won't go any further because she knows it's not safe for us to carry on. You just don't want to go out and about, and you want to stay at home and not go out.
I think I would be happy so long as these scooters were used responsibly, but you would go one step further, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would completely get rid of them, stop all trials, and also stop the selling of the private e-scooters too.
Like them or loathe them, dockless e-bikes and e-scooters are an increasing presence on our streets. I'm sure we all agree that e-bikes and scooters are better for the environment, but for me, it comes down to common sense. Creating a better environment, thinking about others in the community, and not leaving bikes in the middle of the pavement. Paul Fuller, the Executive Director of Partnerships at the Disability Equality charity Scope, is in agreement.
We at Scope aren't looking to stop people from using these bikes. The operators have an important role to play. The provider will know who the guilty party is, and we're just saying, perhaps 3 strikes and you're out. That if you're leaving bikes in inappropriate places, you won't be allowed to use one of these bikes. If members of the public see them strewn across a pavement, let the providers know. If it's safe for you to move the bike, please do so. It will make a significant difference for many who use those pavements, like myself and Bolt.
Technically, it's against the law to obstruct a pavement with your cycle. In reality, this isn't enforced much. So we asked the government how parking these vehicles is managed. With regards to e-scooters, the Department for Transport told us that it's the local authorities who set the requirements for e-scooter parking. My local council told us this. In the absence of primary legislation from government, we've been working with partners to explore a bylaw that would give powers to designate parking spaces for dockless bikes and provide powers to enforce these. We would encourage the local people to contact their operators or the council directly if they see a bike parked inappropriately. For me, this really doesn't go far enough. It is quite frustrating that actually they're putting the onus on people like me to report these bikes when all we want to do is go about our daily business. It seems like no one really wants to take responsibility. Lime is one of the largest operators of e-bikes and e-scooter rentals in the UK. I asked Alan, the Senior Director of Public Policy, what his company is doing about the problem.
When someone signs up to use our service for the first time, they're shown a tutorial, a training module within the app. First of all, it tells you how to park and where to park. When someone finishes their journey and they're actually parking their vehicle, we require people to take a picture of where they parked it. If an e-bike or an e-scooter isn't parked considerately or is left in the wrong place, it gives us a way of understanding who did that. And ultimately, if they repeat that time and again, we will ban people from our app for doing that.
What advice would you give if you see an incorrectly parked e-scooter or e-bike?
Each e-scooter and e-bike has on it phone number, it has on it an email address, or you can find us on social media platforms and report it to us that way. And we have an on-the-ground operations team in every city we operate. Multiple people operate 24/7 who can go and retrieve that bike or e-scooter very, very quickly.
With no effective legislation in place, unfortunately for now at least, it seems it's down to individual users to park considerately or to report bad parking to the operators. So, I've got a simple request. Please be mindful of all pedestrians, particularly disabled ones. And remember, park responsibly.
It's a really important film, that, because that can certainly be a pain if you're fully mobile. But if you're just pushing a pushchair, it can be challenging. But if you've got limited mobility, like Sam said there, it really can be a problem quite early.
Absolutely. And staying on that, actually, one condition that can affect people's mobility is multiple sclerosis, and around 130,000 people in the UK have MS, which affects the brain and the spinal cord.
It's also one of the most common causes of disability in younger adults, and Dr. Ranj is here to tell us more about it. Ranj, first of all, can you just explain a little bit about what multiple sclerosis actually is?
So MS is an autoimmune condition. We've talked about autoimmune conditions on the show before. Rheumatoid arthritis, we talked about last week. It's where the immune system turns and starts to attack the body. In this case, it attacks the nerves of the brain and spinal cord and causes damage. Because it can attack various levels of that system, symptoms can vary anywhere from fatigue, weakness, mobility problems, bladder problems, eyesight issues, numbness, tingling, and even pain. Now, it's a lifelong condition. Most people have what we call a relapsing remitting course. So they have flare-ups and then periods where it's better. Some have a progressive course. Unfortunately, women are much more affected than men, 2 to 3 times more, and it's diagnosed most commonly in sort of younger adults.
I'd imagine it's actually quite a hard one to diagnose too. You actually suffer with something that's got very similar symptoms to this, don't you?
Yeah, so a few years ago, I got diagnosed with a condition called trigeminal neuralgia, where I was getting severe pain at the littlest things by touching my face, brushing my teeth, speaking, even eating, to the point where I actually stopped speaking to people because it was so painful. I went to a dentist, got referred to a neurologist, and eventually they diagnosed trigeminal neuralgia after doing a series of tests. One of those tests was an MRI brain scan, looking at the nerves themselves. And incidentally, what they found is damage in sections of the brain that was consistent with the damage that we see in multiple sclerosis. I had a bunch of other tests done. Unfortunately, they came back as negative, but because that damage is there, we don't know whether that means that it could progress to something like MS in the future. So we're kind of watching and waiting, really.
Wow.
Kind of good that you're aware of it.
Yeah, thanks, Ranj. Now, there is some exciting new research that's happening that could potentially help new patients.
Yes, there's lots of research going into MS all the time. We don't know what causes it, but there was a report at the start of this year that EBV, Epstein-Barr virus, the virus that causes glandular fever, may be responsible for MS in a proportion of people, and therefore trials of a vaccine against that virus, which are related to the COVID vaccines that were developed during the pandemic, are already underway. We're looking at potential mechanisms that might be going on. There was a study very recently that showed that immune cells seem to migrate from the nervous system into the bone marrow and may be responsible for some of these relapses, so they're a potential target. And there's also some trials going on into relapsing diabetes and antihistamine medication, and seeing if that can slow the progression or even repair some of that damage, and could be a potential treatment for progressive MS, which you don't have much treatments for.
Would be amazing.
This is good, isn't it? This is
Really
all
encouraging.
good. Yeah, really encouraging. Are there any treatments that we can currently use now, or is it just one of those difficult ones that's not?
Yeah, we do have some treatments mostly aimed at targeting the symptoms. We use steroids during relapses and flare-ups to reduce inflammation. We have disease-modifying drugs that aim to slow the condition down. There is a treatment where you can replace the bone marrow with stem cells to try and reset the bone marrow to see if that stops that immune attack happening. And there are other things like physiotherapy, occupational therapy, cannabis-based treatments for some of those symptoms. And obviously, people really do need psychological support during this condition because it can be so severe.
Definitely. Ranj, I've just got time to ask you one quick question that a viewer has asked. This is from Pamela, and she has secondary progressive MS and hates anything to do with heat.
Yeah.
She can't function or move or to do anything. So what advice is there for people like her?
Heat can affect nerve function. In the past, a long time ago, they used to use a hot bath test to diagnose MS because it made symptoms worse. So general tips for staying cool for anybody at this time of year: hydration, close your curtains and open your windows during the daytime, ice water bottles, so get a hot water bottle, fill it with water and stick it in the freezer and use that. Ice in front of your fans, putting your bed sheets in a plastic bag and putting that in the fridge. All of these things help keep people cool. Anyone out there who's struggling with symptoms, the MS Society is a great website and a free helpline, so feel free to use that as well.
Great advice,
Yeah.
as ever, Dr. Ranj. Thank you.
Great tips.
Yeah, lots more still to come this morning. Wimbledon will be swinging into action on Monday, and our gardener Mark Lane goes behind the scenes to get the secret to making your own grass lawn look ace.
Ace, it's such a northern word. Plus, this Sunday, there's a new event set to take place called Celebration Day, where anyone who's ever lost someone has been encouraged to remember them in a positive light. Actor Ryan Thomas tells us why he's taking part and who he'll be remembering.
And I'm sure there are lots of memories being made at Glastonbury Festival this weekend. All week, we've been learning moves to music by some of its headliners in Strictly Fitness. Catcher will be putting them all together for us at the end of the show.
She will indeed. But from music to money, the property market is continuing to boom. However, the rise in interest rates is leading lots of experts to question whether they are heading for a crash.
Big question, isn't it? Well, one person who might be able to help answer that is Homes Under the Hammer presenter Martell Maxwell. She joins us now. Martell, good morning.
Good morning.
First of all, Martell, I can't believe this. The show has been running for nearly 2 decades. So how different is the property market today to when the show first started?
I know, nearly 20 years. When I bought my first property 20 years ago, interest rates were higher, which is interesting because they're going up now, but you're looking at, they were above 5%, which is way above what they currently are, but we were borrowing less of a multiple than our salary. So we're borrowing more and house prices are going up. Martin Roberts, who has been on the show for those almost 20 years, he said that the difference he sees mainly is that people are using it as an investment more and more. And that's something I see too. People are using this as something to structure their finances on, have a bit of a nest egg, and actually buying away from London, Kent, going up to places where it's more reasonable. And yes, they're using it to rent, but they're also making almost derelict properties a real home for people. And I see it as a very positive thing. And people I speak to really care about it, whether it's for them as their dream home or renting out. They want to make it a great home again.
And it's brilliant to watch, isn't it? Everyone loves to see that journey. Given that the interest rates are rising, is this likely to slow the property market down?
Well, we've been talking for 2 years about this bubble. It can't go on and on.
Yes.
And yet, Kimberly, it is. And an awful lot of people are getting frustrated because they think, well, I can't rent forever. I need to buy at some point.
Yeah.
But with the added cost of living and this feeling, it feels quite edgy just now, the cost of energy, the cost of fuel, everything, it feels like something is on the way. I don't think anyone would say it's a great time to buy. However, if you can easily afford a mortgage and factor in any increases there too, as Iona said on the show, giving financial advice, try and get a fixed term if you can. But banks have factored that in, so they're hedging the bets, and those interest rates would be a bit higher. But try to do that if you can. Just sit it out and rent for a wee while and wait until you see what's happening with the market. But it is a good time to sell, I would say.
Okay, so Martell, if you do want to sell, what can you do to add value to your property? Have you got any top tips for that?
Wow, I love this question. So yes, this is all your vibe. So get a fixer-upper. There's still bargains to be had at auction. You can get a guide price for £20,000. It's there to draw you in. Sometimes it goes way above, but sometimes people get properties for not too above that. An awful lot needs done. And the people that really impress me are those who go online and do DIY courses in plastering and plumbing and give it a go. They keep costs down. Just now, materials have gone so much up in cost, so factor that into a budget. But you won't have to wait for a lot of tradespeople if you can do it yourself. Get your sleeves rolled up, learn from your first property. Say to your son or your nephew, I'd really like a DIY course in plumbing for my Christmas. That happens. People really do, and they've watched the show for like a decade and think, I could do that, and suddenly they do it and it transforms their life and it gives them a real kind of sense of achievement.
Yeah, it's brilliant. So roll your sleeves back.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
For anybody who's tempted to go and have a little buy at auction, what are your tips for that? Because that can be dangerous ground sometimes, can't it?
It sure can. And you wouldn't buy a skirt online without looking at it properly online. And some people, I'm amazed, still buy the property without viewing it. The golden rules: view the property, read the legal pack. They don't do that and they can get an awful shock. So don't get auction fever, don't get carried away. But you can get good bargains. Do your homework, find out what's around the area. And the great thing about auction is that you don't have this prolonged period of waiting for the sale to go through. You could be exchanging in 2 weeks, which is fantastic, but you have to have
You
the
look
money.
lovely. Oh my God.
But you can get a mortgage over certain properties at auction, which is something to bear in mind. But you have to have everything absolutely organised with the bank and lender.
Very good advice. We could chat to you about this all day. Thank you so much,
Martell.
And you can watch brand new episodes of Homes Under the Hammer, which is very exciting, every Tuesday and Thursday morning at 11:15 on BBC One. Thank you.
Now, if you have a garden lawn, you'll know how hard it can be to keep it looking lush and green. But imagine being responsible for 18 of them that millions of people around the world will see.
Of course, we're talking about the pristine courts at Wimbledon, which starts on Monday. Now, our gardener, Mark Lane, has been given exclusive backstage access, and he's going to find out how to get your grass championship ready.
Wimbledon is a place of highs and lows. But I'm here to see the lawn and get some tips. For a few weeks each year, this is probably the most admired patch of grass in the world.
It's looking pretty perfect and at the moment, very serene.
Head groundsman Neil Stubley has been looking after the court since 1995.
So Neil, here we are at court 1. Does it matter which court it is? Do you treat the lawns any differently?
It's all about consistency. So a player playing on a match court or a practice court shouldn't really feel any different. So we try where we can to sort of do everything the same on every court.
Exacting standards are maintained across 18 championship courts and 20 practice courts by a dedicated team of ground staff. Keeping the grass well trimmed is key.
Am I right in thinking that you continue to mow even throughout the winter?
Absolutely. I think that's one of the myths as well, is that normally come October, everybody puts their lawnmower away in the shed, and then it doesn't come out again till April. But if you get a very mild winter, that grass is growing. Rule of thumb is that if you can get on the lawn and it's growing, cut it.
Yeah.
The Wimbledon grass is cut to 8 millimetres, but needs constant maintenance. So Neil recommends something a bit longer and easier for home gardens.
I'd say in the garden, if you can be around the 20-25 millimetre length, it's a nice length. There's plenty of leaf on the plant, so it can sort of survive. It looks short, it looks neat. It's ideal for everyone.
Wimbledon is famous for strawberries, cream and champers, but your grass needs very different feed to look its best.
Morning, mate.
There are 2 main types of grass feed, the pellets
Right.
or granular feed or a liquid fertiliser.
Oh,
What
where's
do
your
you
mum?
use when you do the feeding? Is it a granular? Is it a liquid?
A bit of both, actually. So from October through till April, we'll use granulars. You can time it
Huh? Oh, she's indoors. All right, mate. All right, mate. I paid curries. Yeah, and now I've picked a fridge freezer, but they won't deliver. I don't know. I've got to phone them up. They says, "Oh, we can't deliver in your area." I'm like, "Really?" Crazy, mate. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'll try to do it online, and it's just not going to deliver it to my house. I paid nearly 200 quid today. £187, I think it was. But it's probably best to pay it, you know. Oh, it's a shame you're not here, because we could go out and have a breakfast or something. Are you going to turn up then? Oh, 29th, yeah, all right. That's right. Look what I got. Whoa, lovely. I'm like, whoa. God, mate. It's quite strong. Yeah. Blueberry. Yeah, quite nice. Blueberry and sour raspberry. Yeah. Oh man. What are you going to do today then? Are you chilling off? All right. Yeah. I've just checked my gold rings. They're all right until like October and December. Yeah. He's got his NHS cup. Look at this. Look. Look. I've got to make a new cup. A new cup of tea. Yeah. Where are we? What's that, mate? All right, mate. I'll probably get a taxi down to Eastleigh. I'm not sure about going to Cascon Burrows today. I think I'll leave it until next week. Yeah, yeah. Keep a bit of money. Oh. Yeah, I paid my bill, right? Online. And then it asked me for another bill. It says, "Oh, you got to pay £1 fucking something, right?" Yeah, £1 something. And then I can go and buy a fridge freezer. So I paid two payments, 180 something quid, and also £1 something. Yeah. Curry's online. Yeah, Creation. Creation is a finance company. You could do it. Get loads of stuff from Curry's. I like to see you with that cup, mate. It's great. There, that cup. Whoa. Yeah, we don't have to listen to the NHS. We can actually have a good life, you know, without that. Without the NHS. No, I know, but look at us, man. bribery, stopping your license and everything and all that. Yeah. You'd have been here today if you had, a chance. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. I've never paid. I don't pay tax, water, TV license. What else is there? Let's have a look. All sorts, really. Did you say sister? You got. Smoking and talking. Smoking and talking is terrible. Yeah. I was going to talk and then suddenly I started coughing. Oh, man. Whoa. Some days, Mark, some days I'm really missing my mum. Yeah, just really bad, like terrible. I have to go and think what else I'm going to do. Because it's like, oh my God, I miss my mum, you know what I mean? It's crazy. I normally talk to her. Well, behind my mum, there was Carol Flood, and I was taking her to the hospital all the time, and my mum was quite jealous, really. And I was also helping mum's neighbours, a lady with 5 children, and basically what it was, the lady behind my mum, Carol Flood, she had 2 sons, and one of the sons told my mum I was not well, and then she went to her friend, and her friend said, go to Desborough House. And we went to Desborough House, and my daughter was my next of kin because I didn't trust my mum. And I ended up walking into an ambulance and going to Malbury Lodge for the first time in my life. And the problem was it never stopped. It went on for years. In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. All the time. Yeah. She's always talked the way you guys are talking. That's the way me and my mum is. we normally chat all the time. But my brothers, they're terrible. No, not really, because it's only going to cause problems. I had my Freelander, and I parked outside, and I went into my mum's house, sat on the settee, and tried to get two brothers to calm down. And Lee gave me a black eye, and then the police turned up, two police ladies, and they were both smiling at me. And they said, Gord, you have to leave the house. And next door, the lady with her 5 kids, she took me across the road to her friend's house, Pam, and we had a cup of tea across the road. But I've been evicted from the family home. And it's my mum, the way she is, you know. Yeah, but no, what? No, it's yeah, I know. It was mad, really, because I mean, when I started getting sectioned all these times, I was saying to my mum, "Mum, it's your fault. You know, you got me to go to that place," and all she was saying for some time was, "You were assessed, Gordon. You were assessed, Gordon." And I actually looked after all the families all over Somerset and London with a piano, and there's no way I was not well. I was looking after the family next door to my mum's, and also I was looking after Carol Flood, the lady who had 2 sons, and one of the sons said I was not well, and that's what I mean. My brothers were hanging around together with people in the community in the area. I don't know, really. I mean, I felt all right, you know. My mum won't come to my house. I think she's been here once or twice, but not much, really. And she's really old now. I don't know, probably about 80, I reckon. Yeah, she does get a bit. She don't like to go back in time. She don't like to go. When we went into the office and they said, "Oh, I'll get in an ambulance." That was me and my mum and the lady, and the lady said, "Get in the ambulance," and that was the first time in my life. Well, I kind of did go involuntary. I walked up to the ambulance and got in it, and it was at the office in Eastleigh, Desborough House. Do you? All you gotta do, mate, is give me a call. And we'll do something crazy, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's it. I keep smiling all the way, you know what I mean? Always pat someone on the shoulders and say, "Look, you're all right. Yeah, you're all right." You know what I mean? I do. I go out. I'm quite lonely because I haven't got a lot of friends, really. Mind. I've got a social worker, and she goes out with me sometimes. She is quite nice. Mind. Yeah, but I don't know where that would be, and who would come out to me. I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. I gotta make a cup of tea. Oh my god, look. Yeah. Oh no, I'll put all this clothes away. Oh, show your mum this picture. Go on it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's only £3 a packet, 100. So I've got 400. 400 of those. I'll be still again soon. Yeah. I'm not sure. 13th of July. Yeah. I'm going to get doctors to sort it out. Yeah. Nice cup of tea. Real Stone Rover. Yeah, I can. Yeah, they said it's like 8 days before the operation. They said give us a call and we'll organise the transport. So it might be an ambulance or it might be a taxi. I'm going to take my pajamas with me. Make another smoke. I was smoking. Oh no! I've got water on it. Oh no! Oh no! Rizzlers. They're soaking wet. Oh man.
You must have another packet there.
Yeah, I've got another one here.
Take some out and dry them out.
I've got another packet here.
Oh right.
Yeah. Hang on, just turn it around. Hang on. I can see ya. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, not too bad actually. Yeah, I'm alright. I paid my Curry's account, and then now I'm going to get a fridge freezer. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm fine. Yeah, yeah. Oh, really? Is it filling your phone up? You can delete them. I was just gonna. I've just done a screenshot. It's Linda, isn't it? Linda.
Anyway, she reckons, well, I ain't seen it, that there's a new one that's over by Freddy's. Oh, I don't know, Steve. The only thing I'm thinking, then that don't look like a free thing, do it? Like, you've got Freddy's, then you've got Power Shopping, and then you've got, this coffee shop in it, sometimes they have donations outside, whether she thinks that's wrong. I don't know where she just said it's near Freddy's.
So how is everybody today then? Is everybody happy? Yeah. I hold it in front of the camera. Yeah, it's not so good today, is it? It might change later, I reckon. Is that Kev? Is Kev there, is he? We're psychic. Yeah, we've had a good chat. Yeah. Look, do you want to see something?
What's that? It's television.
That's live on YouTube. I've been live on YouTube since 2 hours and 49 minutes. I normally go live for about 4 hours at a time. And I go on Instagram and Facebook. Yeah, when I was on Google Plus, I had 441,000 people on my Google Plus. That was crazy. Yeah, I mean, well, it's quite mad on Facebook actually. People adding me all the time. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah. I had to go live and go public because I was getting harassed into section units all the time, and it was driving me nuts. I was like, oh my God, this is it. So I started taking pictures and videos of NHS when they come around my house. Yeah, all on my doorstep, looking at me with evil eyes, like, roar. Yeah, I'm like, really, seriously. And that was the morning I had a terrible stomachache. And I think I was talking to you and everything. And they just got me, put me in a cage, took me back to Melbourne Dodge. Yeah, you're informal. You've been like choosing when you want to go there and when you don't want to go there. But me, I don't get no choices. It's just go and get him, grab him. Huh? I know it's crazy, really. Hey, but when I was selling pianos, I was never seeing a doctor. I never see a doctor. I believe in myself. I look after myself, and I get myself fit and everything. And they made me put on weight. And I'm a bit fat now. I've got a hernia, and I'm half blind. Really? Really? Oh my God. I reckon I look funny with no teeth. I reckon I'm going to cut down. I'm going to cut down smoking. I'm going to start buying these all the time. They're lovely, really nice. This is blueberry and sour raspberry. Faggots, they're quite nice actually, faggots. Yeah, I'll have let's see now. I'll have 2 faggots and 2 lovely, lovely ladies. Yeah, really nice looking ladies. Yeah.
some bread. If I've got to go in about 20 minutes, you can mum when cook me.
I used to cook. I don't cook no more. I used to cook. Now I don't bother. I don't know why. It's the section units. In and out, in and out, in and out. I just stopped cooking. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah.
It's only just around the corner over the bridge. Just around the corner. I suppose it's about a 20-minute walk. Like that, I don't even think. I was walking like that again yesterday. Yeah, I thought, what's going on? What's doing that? And I'm thinking, and somebody said to me, you did that before, Mark. Whether it was the voices in me and telling me that.
You ain't got voices, have you? And you got my voice now.
No, he's gone to get, he's waiting for Russell first. Then he's coming up to get his car. Then he's going to get to in the tubes, which point. He reckons it all goes on what's his name. He can afford to buy a crate of beer. Yeah. So that's a lot. Two in a tube. Yeah. That's a lot for a start, isn't it? Even Kelly buys beer. I think she was there as well for a while.
That's all like you read the noise, you look up and they're gone. How's the deal? When was that? I didn't think it. We could do it. We was at the farmhouse anyway. No, I was home. I was home. There's a good one, wasn't there? Carl saw him. That's all right. The red arrows was so long looked up that golf. Yeah, there's a good one. Good little racing course there. They got an airstrip down there.
I was with the Royal Air Force pilot, Mark. His name was Mark in Basingstoke. Hey? Yeah, that's right. He used to do the milk, deliver milk in Dutton Lane. Yeah. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Yeah. Slapper Street. Yeah, yeah, I'm going down that street. Yeah. Uh, 3 hours and 3 minutes. I was going to go for 4 hours and then go out. Do you reckon? It's Mark. There he is. Oh. Oh, man. I've finished my tea already. I can't believe it. Happy. Yeah. That's it. No. No. Are they really? I spoke to Dr. Courtney. He's all right. He is. Nah. Yeah, yeah. I don't want a depot, mate. You know, simple. Nah, I'm not taking no tablets. Yeah, you are, man. You're doing it. You're doing it. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. I would have been pissed off all day if I knew that. I'd be like, oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, well, they do, don't they? That's what they do. Well, they just come around and grab you, don't they? That's what they do. Yeah. And then when you're in there, you're pinned into the corner somewhere with some bodybuilders. Big fat blokes. You reckon? Oh man. Yeah, I will. I'll say, here I am, man. I'm right by your side. Oh my God. Yeah. I was hoping you'd help me with that painting, but you don't want to touch a paintbrush, do you? You wouldn't pick up my paintbrush. You're like, no, I'm not doing that. Is it really? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take on the motivation to finish it. Yeah. Yeah, they do take ages. I phoned them up yesterday about my fence and my gate and my shed door and everything. It took me years to actually put a roof on it. Yeah. I'll have to have some talk to the MPs and stuff like that and get to know them better. And work on what's wrong and try to sort things out. Yeah. I don't wear glasses. Yeah, but when it was raining, my glasses were getting wet and I didn't like it. It was crazy. No, I used to go out. I used to go on buses and all that, but I didn't like it much because I can't see this side. And plus glasses were getting wet. Yeah. Yeah. Will be the goodies. Goody. What is it they say? Something like that. Yeah. It's gone. I finished it. I don't drink any alcohol at all. Nothing. Just tea and coffee. That's it. And blackcurrant and orange. That's it really. Desperados. What's that then? Oh, lagers. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. How do you feel not drinking? I get a buzz and not actually buying nothing. When I look over and I see the shelf for alcohol, I just look at it and think to myself, I don't want that. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. That's the feelings I get. It's just like, not for me. You know what I mean? And it's just all the way. I don't know why. It's because I was selling pianos all the time, everyone was making me tea and coffee all the time. But when I was a nipper, I was drinking all the time. Electric scooter. Yeah, that's probably what I need. We should just get a limousine. Yeah. Me and my brothers used to get limousines, and we used to go out in limousines. That was crazy. You and Kev should try it, I reckon. Go and hire a limousine. Just go out. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. George, are you not in then? Oh, really? All right, mate. Quick, mate. Put your lighter in your pocket, quick. They're coming for you. I went in there with about 4 or 5 lighters, and I give everyone lighters. I was like, yeah, here's a lighter, here's a lighter. It's crazy. That's the feeling you get, though, when you go into a section unit. All the staff, they're like talking to you like you're 10 years old. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry, yeah, what, you want my lighter, do you? Yes, give me a lighter. Oh, really? I've never been in prison. Never been in prison. No. I've done community service and I've had probation, but I've never been in prison. Yeah, it'd probably be like is it Teddy? Teddy 2 or something? No, was it Teddy? I think it was. Yeah, Marmalade and all that. Yeah, you know, and it's they're in a prison, and it's crazy. It's a good film. Teddy 2. Good film to watch. All right then. All right, mate. Yeah, I know. Yeah. All right then. See you later, mate. It's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Oh. I need more tea. I need more tea. Oh my god. Let's see now.
Very worrying. And I just have to change everything, start again. Such as my dad as well, he's got to do the same.
And it doesn't just come down to certain age groups, CJ.
No.
We're all vulnerable
Oh,
here.
yeah.
And
I'm
no
learning
matter
that.
how long you've been on the internet or how young you are, the scanners know that,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they find more sophisticated ways to get to all age groups. So be vigilant.
That's the key word. Vigilant.
Now that Chris and CJ have heard the news, they want to reassure Jim and tell him they're all in this together. Time to video call Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Hi.
Hi, this is Michelle.
Yeah, hi Michelle. Oh, she's a cracker as well.
She's lovely, isn't she, Jim? Chip off the old block.
But listen, Dad, very important. We've learned so much in this session this morning.
We're going to need to get you a new number sorted out for your phone, because it turns out that
your information, like your address and your age, is out there publicly available on the internet.
And you're not alone in this, because I've found out today that I've been infiltrated as well, many times. So it just doesn't happen to the elderly, it happens to us all. So as a family, we've got to get together and stomp out everything that we can, make a clean, fresh start.
Oh, I'll go along with that.
We'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
It's not going to happen again, Dad. No way.
With the help of Chris and CJ, you're going to make positive changes, aren't you, Jim, to your online life?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I've been ordered by the two experts there not to order anything online. if I want anything, I've got to go through Chris.
Fantastic. Well, Jim, it's lovely speaking to you, and all the best of luck in the future. Take care, okay?
I will.
Bye.
Love you all.
Love you.
See you again, Dad. Bye, Dad.
Chris and CJ leave with a full pack of information on how the whole family can protect themselves going forward.
I feel like we've got all the tools we need to iron this out now. I mean, I think we're very, very well prepared now to make some drastic but very necessary changes.
It's going to make us sleep better at night.
Yeah, definitely.
You can see how much the family really care for each other, and they're up for this challenge. Yeah, Jim's son and grandson did the right thing by coming in today, and they are going to do everything they can to keep him safe. Here's hoping they're able to shut off the scammers so Jim can enjoy a happy retirement. Delve deeper into the world of cybercrime and online scams with the Open University. From phishing and malware to Trojans and worms. Head to bbc.co.uk/scammers and follow the links to the Open University.
Almost the weekend. How about a hit comedy crime caper? Christopher Walken stars in The Outlaws. Watch on iPlayer. And it's a Friday night favourite. Paddy has a special question of sport best ofs tonight at 8 on BBC One.
I want to give kids a chance of playing cricket who've never had a chance before. Why would you come round here and think that anyone would play cricket? The worst thing that could happen is no one turns up. Nice. I think we found a player here. Never seen anyone doing that at Lords. What has he got us wearing? I wonder what I've let myself in for.
Freddie Flintoff's Field of Dreams starts Tuesday 5th of July on BBC One and iPlayer.
I gave up many years ago trying to analyse the Spanish and why it works.
It's not only about music.
The greatest rock and roll band in the world.
No one had seen anything like it.
Music is a resilient thing. God, it's the only thing we've got that we can trust.
Celebrating the Stones at 60. My Life as a Rolling Stone starts Saturday the 2nd of July on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Later, a battle to save bagpipes that survived the First World War at the repair shop here on BBC One at 1:45. But now the sheriffs are coming. Wild horses wouldn't hold them back.
If you've been ripped off,
I feel very cheated and conned,
but are struggling to get back your hard-earned cash,
Everything that I'd worked for was gone, basically.
help is at hand from the sheriffs.
Hello. We're High Court enforcement. We have an outstanding writ of control.
They're back with a brand new team, determined to get you the money you're owed.
And you're wasting our time. I'm now going to call a locksmith.
Acting with the High Court's authority.
He's the one with a court writ, so he's the victim, not you.
They have the power to remove assets,
We're here to retrieve full balance, if not remove goods otherwise.
to ensure you're not shortchanged.
The sheriffs being our last saviour and hope.
Every year, sheriffs in England and Wales recover your unpaid debts totaling £100 million.
I've got my money back, and now we can put this matter to bed.
Coming up, When horses began illegally grazing on his land, Ram Chauhan didn't know which way to turn.
This wasn't just a scenario where the horses just randomly turned up one day. The individuals that are behind this have been trying to threaten our family on a number of occasions.
But when the sheriffs take the reins on the eviction,
just wait a second, we've lost the other horse transporters.
Will the operation be sabotaged?
They can come back mop-handed and try and take the horses back from the stables.
You've had a year and a half with this case. The only time you're going to get is the next hour.
And when a second-hand car dealer refuses to pay a customer who was sold a defective vehicle...
Oh, he's got a nice new 1 Series here. $6 grand. That's going to hurt.
Luke and Grant drive a hard bargain.
All of them cars out there, we're going to remove them.
The sheriffs are regularly called in to carry out evictions. Whether it's squatters that have taken over a residential property...
Hello! There's a bit of a rude awakening for him.
Or those illegally living in commercial premises.
We got a camper.
All right, mate.
It's High Court enforcement agents people turn to when unwanted visitors refuse to leave.
They really don't give a damn for the property, so they just basically live as if it's a tip.
But the riskiest evictions of all often involve trespassers with 4 legs rather than 2.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for coming out. We're meeting here at 4 a.m.
In Berkshire, under the cover of darkness, enforcement agent James King is leading today's operation.
We are carrying out an eviction on behalf of the horse bailiffs to remove 6 fly grazing horses from a piece of land.
Events leading up to today's operation began nearly 20 years ago, when Ram Chauhan and his family came across a small field for sale near to their home in Berkshire.
The property was Greenbelt at the time, and it was empty, vacant, and we bought it from a property auction. And we just saw it as a long-term good investment, so we purchased it.
Over the years, the land lay empty and steadily increased in value. But 2 years ago, Ram and his family were approached by someone who claimed they wanted to buy the plot.
We started getting, cold calls from an anonymous buyer who was interested in purchasing the property. And at that stage, we thought it might be a good idea to actually cash out on the investment that we made.
After sounding out the offer, Ram and his family decided they didn't want to sell the land and thought that would be the end of it.
When we refused to sell the property, he one day emailed us out the blue and said, "You've got horses on your site." When I first saw the pictures of 25 horses on the field, it's quite nerve-wracking. A level of anxiety does set in.
Around this time, Ram received letters from the land registry stating someone had applied to claim ownership of his plot.
We learned that local individuals who are interested in kind of land grabbing or have been known to land grab in the local area were trying to effectively grab the site via adverse possession and claim that they've been on the property for more than 80 years when there's actually no one there, just fly racing horses. And that's when we started thinking that there's something fishy going on here.
Ram was told the people trying to take ownership of his land were members of the travelling community and had put the horses in his field to help legitimise their claim.
This wasn't just a scenario where the horses just randomly turned up one day. The individuals that are kind of behind this have been trying to threaten our family on a number of occasions. Been to our business and almost told my family, "We're going to take the land off you."
Ram and his family spent a lot of time and money successfully fighting the claim on his land. However, 6 horses remain illegally grazing on his plot. Concerned about the legal challenge, the horses' welfare, and that his family could be responsible for looking after them, Ram decided he had to take action.
After speaking to the solicitors and speaking to the police, I think that all avenues lead down to speaking to the sheriffs and effectively, the sheriffs.
Whoa, it's going to speak to the sheriff. Oh my God.
To a resolution and remove the animals from the property.
The sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals. And today, there's a lot riding on James and the team.
Going to move to site in Convoy.
The sheriffs have been attacked on horse evictions like this in the past, so they're taking the threats received by Ram and his family seriously.
To let you know, guys, the police are here with us in that marked car. If you hear me shout down the radio,
The sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Oh my God!
The sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
The sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
The sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
Specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
The sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
Who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
Sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
Sheriffs have called in the horse bailiffs, who specialise in equine removals.
Speak to the sheriff. Oh my God!
Sheriffs
whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! The sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals. Oh, whiskers, speak to the sheriff. Oh my God! Sheriffs and public horse bailiffs who specialise in equine criminals.
Oh, you got 24 minutes. 24 minutes? What are you going to do for 24 minutes? I mean, I don't know. I was just going to keep rolling and rolling and rolling. Yeah. Alrighty.
Team. Have you tried our Pro offering? It lets you see full stats on your uploads, including which cities people are listening from and for how long. Schedule uploads and enable Mixcloud Select on your profile.
Alrighty. You got 11 minutes. It's time to go. I'm gonna go to Eastleigh. Yep. See you later.